Hello, I can talk a little bit more. The reason I think I wasn't talking as much was because I was in the living room, and I don't know, I feel like my voice carries throughout the house a bit more when I'm in there, but I'm in my bedroom now. And not that I think my bedroom's soundproof, but it's better than the living room. I'm not even sure if you're in chat yet.
Hold it, 'cause it's bad. Oh. Right?
In here.
Okay, there you are. Kablam.
Something I don't understand is it takes longer than 4 days to starve to death.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you won't start feeling weak after a few days. See, the way, like, the starvation thing
It can
works...
take a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But, like, as I was explaining, what happens in, like, the first 3 days without food is it feels like hell. And, like, your body's, like, actually, like, starving. And then, like, after the 4th day or so, your body starts living off your own body fat. And then you don't feel as quite as hungry anymore. But the first few days are apparently hell. And you can feel really weak even after you start... Yeah. And even after that, you can start feeling really weak. It's not like he's, like, actually dying. He's just feeling really weak and lethargic. And he could really go for a meal right now. Yeah. It was a soda stream belch. I just need a 7-Up. By the way, I'll show you this now. Hold on.
Who do you think dies?
Well, hold on. Let me go to the here so I can see like who's actually alive. I feel like the murder and the victim, in no particular order, I don't know who's gonna kill whom or who's gonna die, but I feel like it might be Sonia and Soda. Or maybe Akane. I feel like 2 of those 3 will be involved, but I feel like everyone else is gonna live through this chapter. I have a feeling that the final few are gonna be Gundam, Nagito, Kuzuryu, or whatever the fuck his name is. Hold on. Yeah, Fuyuhiko, Nagito, Akane, and Gundam. Those are gonna be the final few. And maybe Sonya. I don't know, man. It's hard to predict. You never know who's gonna die. You never expect it. Except for, like, you know, Byakuya. Or the ultimate imposter.
You think Nekomaru will die?
I hope he does. I'm not gonna lie. I hate all this, like, screaming and grunting, and it just makes me uncomfortable. Every time, like, he does that loud grunt or yell, it sounds like he needs to take a shit real bad. And, like, they're always joking about how we always need to take a shit. Like, even in the anime, like, he fucking blows up a bathroom. And, like, I don't know how I feel about, like, potty humor. Just like, oh, I need to poo real bad. Like, it can be... Yeah, that. Now, I know potty humor can be good sometimes. Sometimes it can be fucking excellent. But, like, his whole shtick is, I need to take a shit really bad, and I take really big shits. And he's constipated, and that's like... I just don't really like his character. I'm sorry if you like him, but, like, he's just kind of annoying. And after he turned into a robot, it's like... I don't really like looking at him either.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Has not my favorite, so I don't care. Foul.
Oh my god, it's so slow.
Wow! Amazing!
So slow.
So just the corner's fine, so may I take a bite out of it?
Wow! That's wrong.
I want a shortcake from Chiaki.
Yep.
Oh, thank God. And just the person I wanted to die. So it was Soda, right? Like, he's the ultimate mechanic. Who else could take him apart but Soda? It has to have been Soda. I'm sorry, but, like, this is obvious.
A body has
Oh
been
God,
discovered.
Soda, why?
Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed,
You didn't even have to
the
ask me who I
class
think it is.
trial will
I told you
begin.
who I think it is.
Remember when I said someone gets decapitated in Chapter 4 Leaders NFO?
Oh, that doesn't count, bro. Shut the fuck up. You big ass liar. Shut the fuck up. It doesn't count. So it looks like they knocked the pillar onto him. Or used a big old hammer. And they unscrewed his foot, took his foot off.
Definitely counts.
No, that's a robot. Doesn't matter if he was sentient. That doesn't count as decapitation, and you goddamn know it. That's not what. It's obviously not what I meant. I didn't ask if a robot got decapitated. I asked if a human did.
It does count as hat.
No, it fucking doesn't. I expect to see a pink blood decapitated head. I didn't see no pink blood decapitated head. Instead I got this Detroit become human looking ass on the floor with his head off. Blue blood and everything.
I thought androids were considered humans at the end.
Just because they're humans doesn't mean that their biological components are equal to that of an actual human. They don't bleed the same color. You can't even use the argument that the racism argument is like, oh, we all bleed the same color. They don't.
This is just...
This game came out before Detroit, so burn in hell.
Fuck you.
Why is Nekomaru?
So you think Soda is the killer?
Yeah. He's a mechanic. Seems like he would be the one who would be willing to take on the challenge of disassembling a giant-ass robot. Or maybe, like, he was taken apart with brute force, like with, you know, the giant pillar and the hammer. In that case, maybe it's not him, but, like, it's fucking him, right? Like, it has to be.
Last time.
Man versus machine has to be Soda. Damn, how long are the after effects of the despair disease gonna last on Akane? She's still crying, bro. Win, bitch. Damn it.
This case is fucking confusing.
How cruel.
Is the investigation long? I know you said there's like one one trial where the investigation is like only like 5 minutes.
Oh. Damn it.
It's probably the best investigation in this game.
I won't forgive you. Hiya! You. What? What do you want?
The like 15-minute investigation is in the third game.
Okay. Give us food, bro.
You talking about Nekomaru? Phew!
You get to play as someone else this chapter.
Huh. That's, interesting.
Yep.
Who do I get to play
In other
as?
words,
Hehehehe.
so
Akuma file! Red bean bread and milk! Damn it! I won't forgive you.
Mechamaru. She's the only one who calls him that.
See? Hey! Hey!
Isn't that wonderful?
I'm gonna do it! However...
Unbelievable. What are you gonna do?
So they only have to do Tai Chi once.
Do your best.
Huh? Damn it. Yo!
I thought it was twice.
You thought what was twice? I don't know how I lost my train of thought, but what are you referring to? I'm sorry.
Huh.
Yep. The Tai Chi.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, it was only once. Okay, first of all, you need someone who was strong enough to beat him with a hammer like that. I think Kazu is... Oh, shit. There's only like... 1, 2, 3... Yeah. There's 7 people left alive.
No one there is strong enough on foul.
Oh, Soda is... He's a guy. And he seems like the buffest of the guys that are still alive. He's got big muscles. Also has to be strong enough to have tipped the pillar.
Gundam is the strongest by far, and I doubt he could do that.
Well,
Are you sure Gundam's the strongest?
you!
Well, Kane is pretty strong too, but I doubt she would have killed Nekomaru. Do 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 do. Da do 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 do. Da da da. I guess he was the obvious target, you know? He's like, can't wake up until his alarm goes off, or if someone manually wakes him up. The characters in the game talking about how hungry they were is making me hungry now.
How cruel. It is strange, no?
I want to check something. Report card. Gundam Tanaka. Infinity United Plan increases the power of the silencer effective during non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. What does cheat code do? Hold on. The time limit does not decrease even if you shoot the statement with the silencer effective during non-stop debate.
Gundams is better.
Yeah, way better. I was like, I don't know why they gave me a hint. Like, they don't give you a hint about anybody else's skill in the game, but like, I know after one of the trials, it's like, no, there's a certain person who can give you an upgrade that makes your silencer stronger. Their name rhymes with Fundum. Okay. I guess I'll just go befriend Gundam, okay? Yeah. I found that weird that they gave me the hint, like, they told me how to get the best skill in the game, because, yeah, that's the best skill in the game, probably. It's like...
Bruh LMFAO.
Yeah, their name rhymes with Fundum. I have a feeling part of this investigation will be visiting the crime scene, but from the Strawberry Tower perspective. And maybe we'll get some insight that way. There's seriously no option to inspect the fallen pillar?
Huh? Well, see?
Rock-like fragments.
Well,
Okay, so since there's no fragments on his body, that's probably an indicator that the pillar isn't actually what killed him.
yep.
Same issue with like in like the first game when Sakura committed suicide. When Hina put the bottle on top of the glass, since the glass was there first, and expected to, yeah, it's gonna be like a similar situation to that. Since there's no rocks on his body, then the pillar's probably not what killed him. He probably fell and died after the pillar fell. Am I smart? Do you approve, Master? Master Bradley? Oh, I gotta talk to everyone. Right.
I don't know.
But then again, there is that, his body could have been moved after he died, so...
Leave it to me. Yo. Like,
Oh, I got a message. Pepino versus Pepperman. Hey, Sonia. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? What happened when Hyoko and... There's no written time of death. Yeah, okay, no time of death. No TOD.
which means then
Oh, I can't analyze this though.
Check the door too.
Yeah, dude, there's a bunch of locks on it. Whoever did the killing didn't want anyone to come in from the strawberry side.
Damn it. Now then. I'm gonna do it!
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3! Why? You are right.
Do you think he offed himself?
If the fourth trial in both games was a suicide, I swear to God. Oh my God, and the third trial in both games were double murders also. Oh my God. I swear to God, if it's just gonna follow the formula of the first game, that would be so stupid.
Ha ha ha, you never know.
Yep. Then... Well? You! It's not like that. Hey, hey. Then...
Hey,
Hey, hey. Yep.
It's Sakura. But the statue says ogre. That's so mean.
Yep. See?
Damn right. Jeez. Like... Hey, bastard! Well... I see. Dumbass! Well, yeah.
Oh wait, the killer had to have been living on the graveside. Because if they blocked off Marina, they could have used the elevator and then, like, broken it at the right time.
Like... Damn right.
Hey, hey.
If they broke the elevator, they wouldn't have been able to get back.
No, they could have got back, then broke the elevator. That's what I'm saying. They could just break the elevator once they're done using it. Like when they don't need it anymore. When they're happy where they are.
Huh?
The elevator is on the graveside though.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know that. See? Maybe he pressed the button to send it to the other side and ran out real quick.
So that's impossible.
No. Not what I just said. See, he could have ran in.
Said it.
Could have pressed the button and ran outside of the elevator. You can do that in real life. That's how elevators work. Press the button if you walk up before it starts going down, you're good.
You're just stretching now.
Am I though? You said this is a complicated investigation.
Yep.
If you can do it in real life, why can't I assume it can be done in the game? I don't know how this elevator works, but I'm assuming it works like any other elevator.
Hey, bastard! Damn right.
Oh, I get to play as Nagito! Let's go!
Jeez.
The mind of Nagito.
I can't wait to see his blue thoughts. Like, when you can hear, like, Hajime's thoughts when the text is blue. I can't wait to see, like...
You get to see how truly insane he is.
Yeah, I want to see Nagito's blue thoughts.
Did you call for me?
Red bean bread and milk! It's the Monaco!
Wait, hold on. What happens when I...
Oh! Do your best!
Damn right.
What do you yearn for?
Even so.
Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. No higher honor for me than to investigate the murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on in this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case of mystery properly if I'm going to find out which is on the side of true hope.
Fine.
Damn right. Man. Anyway.
This is my favorite investigation for the sole reason of playing as Nagito.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Well. You serious?
Whoops.
What?
Hey, hey! Huh? Hey, hey, hey! You... Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
What did you do to me? You!
Shut up. Well, yeah.
You fiend.
Huh? Hey. Aw, man. What's going on?
This pressure...
Hey, 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 hey! That's obviously wrong. Hey. Also,
What?
huh? Why, you... Hey, hey, hey!
Nagito has truth bullets, except it goes to... Never mind.
Hey! Jeez. What? You...
It's pointless to cling to memories of the dead. Wow.
Let's make history.
LMFAO, you get to see how truly psychotic he is.
I mean... Hey. Huh? Hey, bastard!
Is he planning on killing himself or something?
We'll be back in 10 minutes, gotta do something.
Let's make history. Listen well.
Whoa! You serious?
Alrighty! Leave it to me!
In back.
Hey. Do these blinking red lights have any significance?
Did you need help with this?
Maybe. But give me a minute, I'm gonna try and solve it myself for a bit. 6, 7, 4, 3.
No, they don't.
Watch the news.
Look in the closet.
I didn't know that. Okay. 5, 3, 6, 7. For one of those orders. 5, 3.
Leave it to me!
5, 3, 6, 7. Maybe 7, 5.
Blue stands for northeast, west, south.
Leave it to
Which way is north, though? North, east. Right, so 7, 5, 6, 3. 7, 5, 6, 3.
Leave it to me.
Maybe this is north. Okay, hold on. 3, east. 3, 6. 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7.
Don't worry about the codes, Ren. Look around.
Leave it to me.
The 6 is upside down.
Three, 9.
If you look, there's a line above the 6.
Ah, you're right. How do I use the USB stick on the laptop? Triangle? Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Did nothing happen?
Leave it to me.
You need to look around.
You want me to punish you guys?
Thrills, chills, kills!
Yeah, okay, nothing new in there.
Get a hanger from the closet.
Oh, I didn't even know you could grab a hanger. See, like, how am I supposed to tell this is different? Maybe if I affix it to the TV, it can be like an antenna or something. No. That was stupid. That was a dumb idea.
Use it under the bed.
Oh, that's clever. I tried that, but it wasn't like giving me any indication that I could like.
You're doing it too high.
I can't do it any lower. Look, there's nothing here.
You want me to...
Thrills! Chills!
Wait, you need something to bend it.
My bare hands, it's just a metal coat hanger. I do that shit with my bare hands all the time. Maybe I can use the
Check the
pick pull.
drawers.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm sorry.
Cut the plushie.
Oh, it's obvious when you say it now. Yeah, of course.
Enough already!
Maybe if I like.
Put the batteries in the camera.
Right, of course, of course. Ah, I just gotta look at the camera. Okay. Oops.
Click the laptop.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
God damn it. Moan to me, you goddamn bitch.
Oh, open the right drawer.
Saturn,
Why
Mercury.
you didn't type in all of them.
Yeah.
I got it.
Now go to the laptop.
Huh?
No, I actually have to decode this shit. Hold on. Let me back out of here, hold on.
Huh?
Okay, so Saturn, Mercury, 0-1.
Please tell me you know our planets.
You know what? I just need to know the number. Saturn, Saturn, Mercury. Oh, not Saturn. Sun. Of course. I don't know why I was thinking Saturn. I know Saturn's not that close. Of course. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. I don't know why I was saying Saturn from the beginning. That was like a planet that starts with S. Saturn. Sun, Mercury, Earth. Is it just 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
No. It's the letter.
Okay. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, we're the third planet from the sun, right? Earth? Or no, the fourth. Well, yeah. Earth. Mars. Where's the J? Where's the J? Jupiter. Saturn.
Oh my god, dude, how don't you know the confidently?
I got it right, didn't I? Shut up. Not everyone memorizes the order of the planets. I can get them pretty accurate, but not like 100%. Like, okay. Like, I know it's like Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, right? Like, I know those. It took me a little bit to jog my memory. Like, I know, like, Mercury is the closest to the Sun, Venus is the second closest. But I wasn't sure if, like, there was another planet between Earth and the Sun, but no, there was not. And after Saturn, it's Uranus?
Dum-dum.
Or Neptune. Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto. I'm gonna look up if I was right. If Neptune's in first, third, Uranus. Order of the planets. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Uranus comes before Neptune, goddammit.
Oh dude, you had it right.
Yeah.
Just keep going.
Yeah. But it's just though, I don't... What's Othello? Oh.
It's 9,875. Just put it in the code thing.
Leave it to me.
put it in the code thing behind you.
I got it!
Put the us in.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a USB slot. Looks like a keyhole. Holy shit, the weapon is a gun?
Ding ding! Oh, that's... Could it be?
I would have solved that on my own eventually.
I'm sorry.
I like to believe I would.
Russian roulette.
Oh, I'm gonna play Russian roulette with Monami.
Hey! You can't! Hey! You can't!
Oh my god, Nagito is insane.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed one bullet.
In found he put 5 bullets instead of 1.
I'll survive.
I only he's got 5 bullets.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I'm taking a screenshot.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
I took a SS of the Tulumthau.
anyone else but Nagito would have died. Holy shit, there's a whole armory.
Well done. Here.
So someone played Russian roulette last night and won. That's insane. Other than Nagito, of course.
What?
Yeah, it makes it obvious Nagito isn't the killer.
What's impossible? Hold on. I was focused on your message. You mean the matter? Alright. Nagito was like gone for a whole ass year before returning to Hope's Peak. So there won't be much about him. Except like, you know, the time he tried to buff Jim and accidentally succeeded.
Like... Hey! Hey! What are you saying?
Bam 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 bam. Wait, I can't look at the file now? Are you kidding me? God damn.
I'm sure you knew this, but the anime is canon.
Yeah, I know. What did he see out the window? What the fuck? It's not gonna tell me?
Can't tell.
He's gonna see that Hajime was in the reserve course.
Can you hear me? Well?
Damn, I'm Hajime again.
I think...
Najito.
Hello there.
The trial room in the fourth trial looks like shit.
Thanks. Maybe I teleported. Oh! Oh, he got through the hatch in the floor or whatever, or something like that.
Hey. Now then.
I'm getting all his truth bullets now. Everything he did.
Hey. Wow. Actually, well, I...
Ah, so I knew there was something up. The killer could have had the elevator whenever they wanted, since he can move freely between the two houses now. So could the killer.
Man, you stay quiet.
Not with the elevator though.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Right? Hey. Hey. Well... Hey. Yep.
Perhaps.
How unfortunate.
Why?
Jeez. Right? Man.
We're just some reserve course student from the reserve department.
Well... Isn't that right? Stop it.
Oh, Nagito's being a dick now.
There's no mistake. You don't even know? Man. That's not it. Hey,
Hold it.
what?
Well?
Yep.
Hey, hey.
Hey,
So...
man.
Hmm...
I...
Hope sexual.
Hope sexuac. I know you meant to put an L, but it's funny.
Sexual.
Hypes. Now you got the hope spelled wrong. You spelled it wrong twice. Elbozo.
Stop it.
Get it right this time. Or I'm taking away your mod privileges.
Oh.
The second time was on purpose, Dick Cheesier.
Wow, you spelled that really wrong. That's not how you spell hope sexual. I'm taking away your mod privileges. How can you spell hope sexual so wrong?
My board, you're looking annoying. Keep going, LBRB.
Bye now.
Hey. Yep.
Yo. Hey. Hey, hey. Hey. Huh? You stay quiet.
Complicity.
That's obvious. Now then. Oh my.
Oh my god, I can't. What can I possibly need to investigate now? I did everything.
Investigation is almost done.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm even supposed to investigate. Oh, supposed to go back to the murder scene. Honestly, prefer the investigation music from the first game, if I'm being completely honest. I can't do it good with my mouth.
Damn it. Hey.
I like how it's like cold and analytical. The investigation music. Really? I don't know, it's like how cold and analytical it sounds. It's like, it reminds me very much of Kyoko and the way she looks at things, you know. Oh, she's the ultimate detective.
Wow. right?
It cannot be.
We don't have Mekon, but we still get an
Most people think of the
autopsy.
second game's music. The first game's is also really good though.
Yeah. It's like the investigation music in particular. Investigation.
I won't forgive you.
You don't know?
Keep going.
Yeah.
Damn it!
You stay quiet.
Good mom.
I'll give it back to you. I was only joking.
Jeez. Well,
If you type again, you should have a blue wrench again.
damn it! Huh? Maybe...
You fat fuck. You still think it's soda?
I'm not sure anymore. I feel like if it was soda, maybe he could have covered the evidence better. Like, he could have probably taken him completely apart and put all the pieces of him neatly away somewhere.
It could be anybody.
Yeah. Or it could be a suicide again. Because it's first 3 murders were matching the first game.
You're the worst. Jeez. Well... You don't even know? Hey. See? Now then. Well... You don't know? It's obvious. Well...
This investigation is probably the longest.
See? Hey. Huh? Now then. Right? Huh? Damn right.
Yep.
Hey. Jeez. Jeez. You're... What's up?
Should be trial in a few minutes.
You!
Hey!
Chapter 5 in the first game was really short. I hope it's the same with this one.
Now then.
Like, you find Mukuro Ikusabe, you investigate, and then trial. It's like right away. Bam, bam, bam.
Even so.
And there's like 1 day to explore and maybe 1 free time, but like that's it.
Hey! Yep.
Chapter 5 in this game is a bit shorter too. It's like average length, maybe a tad quicker.
Hey! Impossible!
Hold it.
So,
I think the chains don't actually keep the door closed. Like, it doesn't swing open, like it probably slides to the side or something. Into the wall. Maybe the room spins?
Hey! I see.
Dude, this investigation is almost as long as some chapters.
See?
I think the room rotates.
Now then. See?
I wouldn't go that far on foul.
What, so you don't think the floor is just a big lazy Susan? Oh, you were talking about the length of the investigation.
I'll be RB, keep going.
Yeah.
What?
I might make a bagel though, I'm not sure. I'm hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bagel. And I'm also gonna save the game. Don't know when the last time I did that was.
Back.
Hey, I'm back. You still there, Bradley? I went to go make a bagel, but I'm back. Trials starting.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
But yeah, you do your thing.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch.
I'm so sleepy.
Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Hey! Damn it!
Hey!
Hey.
Monokuma rock came out of the ground. LMAO. Then foul.
It appears you cannot escape. It's nearly showtime!
Yep.
Damn it! Isn't that right? Well... Hey. No good at all. Right? Hey. Well, yeah.
Here I go to do the hardest trial in the game, and you're not in the chat helping me.
Well now. Yoo-hoo!
Kind of reminds me of Luke Kane.
Hey, come on now. Now I'm really angry. Now then.
I will direct you.
I would like to order a double cheeseburger, please. He doesn't seem to know English very well. I would like to order a double cheeseburger, please.
Double cheeseburger.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Seem to know English very well. I would like to order a double cheeseburger, please.
Understand.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
Also, here's a fun moment from The Last of Us TV show.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And that I'm sure you guys are starving by now. But let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Yeah, so it turns out that after the government collapsed, the outbreak, the government would just kill people that they didn't have room for in quarantine zones. Because dead people can't get infected.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
So yeah, the government is literally Nazis in the Last of Us show. Nazis in the show.
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, So I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was the weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure...
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hand the killer used and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that...
That's right! The weapon is decided!
I guess we should figure...
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hand and beat the crap out of him! Damn it!
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, that's nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia! Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and balls.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you... I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could... Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you... I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that...
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering that it probably exerted...
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar? They aimed right for his...
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight,
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bull...
even I could... Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Damn it!
There's no need to lift...
This is our end? We will never give up!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his...
Even I could... Considering that they probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that...
If the pillar was beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and both...
Even I could... Considering the pillars probably exerted a ton of...
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is
What about tipping the pillar over? There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering that it probably exerted it.
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that...
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillars had probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over? There's no need to lift...
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar? They aimed right for his head and...
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight.
Damn it!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond...
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we? There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from it's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion. In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed to the exact same place, right?
And so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it! While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it out, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the...
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired-up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building, or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
I thought it would come to this. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint!
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me...
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it. Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Crap! Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
And this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
It's all coming together! Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings. They're actually one six-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the fourth floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
but what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd! Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy. I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was a fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Hurry up,
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy! Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of was actually a dummy!
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account. Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said, Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Great Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Never give up!
You can't think of a device like that?
must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Hey, let me put my headset back on. Sticking around or just coming in to say hi?
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we
watch for a bit?
The structure of the building?
Okay.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other? If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
The compass.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
The compass.
What does this mean?
It's gonna be Kazuichi's account. That's the bullet I'm gonna use, I know.
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However,
Whoops.
at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
So many bullets.
Yeah, but I know which one to use immediately. That was the wrong statement, though.
The two houses are...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
I might shoot that one if I'm...
both houses. If the contact elevator is behind, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay, so it's gotta be the first statement then.
If the two houses are...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong. The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well!
This trial is one of the few trials that doesn't point to anyone specifically.
Huh.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical...
Yeah, I've noticed no one's been targeted, really.
Fun!
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear! So I was never human to begin with! I'm different from these lowly humans! So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Dude, he's so disappointed in everybody. Octagon needs 8-sided shape.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides.
I remember Octo, because it's how many legs an octopus has.
Didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student.
Oh, fuck off, Nagito. All you have is luck. Meaning, I have to actually be smart. But you're pretty smart too. Actually, Nagito is like really fucking intelligent somehow. Just randomly like solving the mysteries before the trial even starts and just like leading people on.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon? Crap!
This is the elevator.
Crap!
Dude, there's nothing here that's 8-sided. What the hell are they talking about? The bridge?
Here!
Okay, sure, why not?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one...
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the Final Dead Room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Is he gonna make me pick someone already? Okay.
Hiya! Okay, everyone, all together now! Mon ami is a serious stoufatly.
When it comes to choosing the killer, it doesn't give you a massive hint like all the other ones.
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like
It
crazy.
has to be someone smart. So that rules out a few people, like Akane and Kazuichi.
Detail that you have picked out.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently. I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope...
BTW Soda is really smart. He just does stupid shit.
Okay.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of...
Well, they're all ultimate, so they gotta be smart
Murder
in some field, you know? He's very smart when it comes to being a mechanic.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such action.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Crushed by the elevator, that could be a good one. But what if he was like pushed down? I wanna see. Nah, that would've been cool though. Dead battery. Wait, so he fell?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Make your argument.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on! Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
First try, baby.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
So...
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
The wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
You arrange it a certain and cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're
I need to
statement.
think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is the hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
Wire.
Well, yeah, I
The doorknob
know.
on the floor seems suspicious. I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
And then when they open the door,
That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Kazuichi Soda.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because
The
if he's
drop handle.
suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall. Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Wait, so do you cut through the words faster?
Nekomaru fell on his own?
Man.
Crap!
If you use the right
Nekomaru
statement,
fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap! What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Okay,
Now's
I
the
get it,
time,
I
but
get
in
it.
that case, you still won't be able to
Use alarm clock and cut.
yeah, I figured it out, I figured it out.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
What if he killed himself because he's a robot and he knows everyone else needs to eat? So he sacrificed his life so everyone could eat.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Maybe he broke the wire on purpose and put himself in sleep mode and... Oh, well, someone would have had to activate the elevator and bring it down to the first floor.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this! So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too.
Sonya is a cock tease.
She did it while he hated it, and when he started liking it, she just stopped.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that—
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Except technically it was a wire.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time of the body, one of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did. They probably messed with the clock inside Neko.
That's gotta be it!
I meant to press R1. To slow down time? I have a feeling it has to do with the wall clock, though.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Crap!
My bad.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Use radio flop.
Inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time, one of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru.
That's gotta be it!
Oh yeah, you can't mess with the clock in his body. Okay.
We headed for
secret before 7 a.m.
If I paid more attention to that, I probably would have picked up on
Nekomaru
that.
died this time of death, and one of those must.
Killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside.
No, that's wrong!
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Hangman Standard. Or no, Logic Dive, okay. Pizza, French fries. Pizza, French fries. Shit. I like that when he goes side to side in that animation. Just fucking around with it, got myself killed. Yeah, when he does this thing. Shit, I did it again. I'm a fucking dumbass. Boo, 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 boo. What? Triangle. Forgot the button to jump. Oh my god, why am I awful all of a sudden? Hold on. Probably gonna say first question real soon. Yeah. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, where the murder happened, time in the building. Of course, time in the building. The other two options have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Oh, come on, I was totally on it. That's BS. Why couldn't I make that jump?
Stop fucking around, lol.
Okay. I was actually trying to do good there. I was just being bad. I think I gotta slow down when I make that jump. Or maybe I gotta get enough momentum. There we go. Which clock has been tampered with? Oh. Or just the building's clock. Because Nekomaru's can be tampered with. Oh, time's up, shit. All because I took too long to come to a conclusion.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
This is my
I was fucking around though.
end?
Watch this. The next time through, I won't make a single fail on the logic dive. Alright, watch this. No mistakes. First try. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. That didn't count. I should have went for the other one. Only one mistake though, that will be the only one.
As can.
But I promise you that will be the only mistake. I didn't realize this had a time limit, that's what fucked me up. Oh, come on! That should have made it. That will be my second only mistake. No more. I mean it. Third only mistake, sorry. Oh my god, fourth only mistake, I promise. That'll be the last one.
Fucking shitter.
No more mistakes though, I promise. Like, if I make another mistake, I will literally, punch a wall. Ah, shit. I suppose I gotta punch a wall now. I lied anyway, I won't do it. Ooh, shit. Shit! Come on! That's so stupid. I'm like genuinely trying here. It controls so poorly. Oh, that shouldn't have counted as off. I was totally on the track. Come on. Come on. No, I don't have enough time.
We're gonna time out again.
Oh my god, that is so retarded.
We will never give up!
Okay, but this time we'll make it first try. And that's a Devon promise.
You fucking suck, Cartman's fat chode.
with all those words, I couldn't read which one was right first, and it was too late. And I was trying to speed through, and I should have slowed down. Okay, you gotta admit that's bullshit. He like phased through the platform. I totally landed it. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses.
It's all coming together! You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
About 30 or so minutes, it would seem. Akane's account. Do I have that?
The building was all messed up. Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when you fell.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Poocher.
Plus, the funhouse has
Come
no
here,
windows.
Pooch.
And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru. If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
There you go.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Oops.
If I recall, you... witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's... well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects?
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
I think it's Gundam. I don't remember his alibi, or Nagito. Nagito says he doesn't even remember hearing it. Yeah, it's Nagito.
You're the only one!
Yeah.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
Yeah, okay, Gundam was there. Right.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the...
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
It's the quality of the rooms, isn't it? The luxury rooms have better soundproofing or something.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but... It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common.
It's luxury room. Or is it like deluxe? Yeah, okay, it's deluxe. Not...
Deluxe.
Yeah. I almost spelled deluxe wrong there. I forgot it.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki knows. Three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
He's teasing me, god damn it.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec! why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Oh my god.
You see how it doesn't directly point at who it is?
Damn, I was wrong about soda, so it's not soda. Maybe Sonia? Nope.
You're the only one!
Oh no, it's Gundam! Good thing I befriended him right before he died.
Something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation,
Stupid,
right?
stupid, stupid.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru,
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
in their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
I didn't even know that Gundam was staying in a deluxe room. Like, that's kind of stupid. Like, it's a tiny detail from, like, way back when they were assigning rooms.
And they were supposed to
Like, I figured, oh, maybe
they weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
couldn't figure it out with Nagito is because, oh, well, he was probably in a different, I remembered, oh, it's different quality of rooms, you know?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Just like us.
The best case
Did
scenario
you guess
would have
just
been
like
if
me?
those two in the lounge had gone to check after all. If they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
It took me like 2-3 tries.
So the killer
When I tried
couldn't
to
go
take
back
me,
to the
who
room
did I accuse
and
before
ended up
accusing
hearing the
Gundam?
lounge's alarm.
2. Yeah, it was 2 people. It was Sonia and Kazuichi.
Soda then Sonya.
Yeah. I never suspected Gundam at all.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say...
Notice how silent Gundam went?
Yeah, I know. He's usually always saying something, but he's just quiet now.
This, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 ears.
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Dude, that sounds like some hero statement. That's like something Yasuhiro would say. That's so fucking stupid.
Is that your argument? You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Look how panacey he is.
Panacey.
Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting?
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Yes I can. This could be Nagito's sudden appearance as the truth bullet. What? That's not one of the bullets.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapsed.
What's contact elevator? What is that? It's just the regular elevator? Yeah, this should, like, oh my god, this should be one of the truth bullets.
You have to suck something.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
What the fuck?
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right? There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Not possible.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop it.
Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
Oh my god, he's Hulk. Fucking, you wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion.
Oh my god, his ribs are all over the
Shall I
place.
feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
What the fuck?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how
This is by far the hardest.
your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Ah, god damn it, I didn't expect that to happen.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
We have a certain amount of cuts, don't spam them.
Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down! I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
God damn it.
Damn it!
I didn't mean to slice through that statement.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of—
You fucking suck, holy shit.
I can't back down!
Dude, I was just slashing, I didn't expect you... Fuck, you made me mess up because I was reading the message. That's your fault.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
You're a trash can, that ain't my fault.
Oh my god! I suck at spamming.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the—
The button mash is so easy.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion.
The sword you need to use is the wire BTW.
Thanks. I don't know if I would have got that without you.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of—
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
No closing arguments?
First of all, By messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to...
It's so weird seeing Gundam Kanak LMFAO.
Found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
Oh my god, it's his own pride in the end that got him to confess.
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears you cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru.
I'm sure it's pride. Or the fact he dissed Nekomaru.
However, that button was on the back of
Maybe.
Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail.
His four dark sabers of destruction!
It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet. I won't let you!
I don't know if you realize, but Gundam has autism.
Trust as David prophesies! I won't let you!
That makes sense.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Trust as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Trust as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Oh, wait, I fucked it up. Wrong order.
Weakling! This pressure. Show me the cadaver! Amen! Show me the cadaver! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
I made that same mistake LMFAO.
Yeah, for Dark... Oh wait, the word "the" was there.
You should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yeah, dumbass thought the hamster pushed the button.
Now that you mention
I thought that was kind of weird.
after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
Well, you know, get off and catch some Z's. See ya, dude.
Yeah, okay, see ya.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
You gonna watch Gundam's execution?
Yeah, for sure. I just took off my headset. I thought you already left. That's why the audio is different. But yeah, I'm gonna watch his execution, and that's when I'm gonna go to bed.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Gundam's a lot smarter than you thought, eh?
Clearly not smart enough.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Did they kill his hamsters too?
He was the closest to make an unsolvable murder.
Everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House Lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final den. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but... by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Great Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and for you.
Hey Google, turn off the lights.
Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me, do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure vote for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
now then.
Jeez. Fall, my tears. Listen well. Fine.
Damn it!
This, too, must be the will of causality.
You.
Let's make history.
That is...
Let me tell you this. I can see it!
Could it be?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I've nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
It's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I'm not going to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might! I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back! Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need I! Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Let me tell you this. You weakling! tears. If you flinch, you will die! Let me ask. Fine. Listen well! I shall engulf this world. I renounce you!
But...
Damn it!
Fine. Fall, my tears.
Oh. You...
Let's make history.
Well?
My name is Gundam Tanaka! Fade like dust in the wind.
Yes, indeed!
Please wait! I beg of you!
Huh?
I beg of you!
How pitiful. Fine. What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
He fucking ascended? He fucking ascended? Question mark? I guess he did it to keep people from starving. Yeah, I think it's implied he did it to save everyone from starvation. Even if that means he had to take someone else with him. I don't think he ever planned on getting away with it. Although he sure as hell strung them all along. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bed.